Alrighty, so now we are recording. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to more Cold Steel 1. Which, now I really do need this because I just lost a bunch. I have a funny feeling I just lost a bunch of progress while trying to set up for the my Sunday streams with Steve by having D2 crash on me. For the record, I've never had the original D2 crash on me. I have had the resurrected one crash on me now. And it's like, really? But whatever. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to play some freaking Cold Steel because I need some positivity in my life. And unlike lore, I don't mean that in the sense of My Little Pony. I shouldn't be like that, but we. I should change that, but it's accurate for today, so yeah. I'm just exhausted. Alright. So now we're off to Ruhr. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is the last field study of the game, which is awesome. What were we supposed to... Right. We're supposed to head to the engineering building. Or not to the engineering building, the field, because the whole thing. Right, that's how I actually stopped here. I really do not like D2 Resurrected. I'm just gonna be honest about that. Oh my god. Like, yikes. So, this month's field study will take us to Ordis, Dukayan's stronghold. Oh yeah, there's another one you go to in Cold Steel 3. So let's just get here. There we go. It should come as little surprise that it's a hotspot for suspicious activity within the Empire. You saw what happened last month when he visited my father to try to persuade him to join the Noble Alliance. Yeah, be careful while you're there. We'll have Eustace with us, so his presence ought to help smooth things out for us to some extent. I'm glad we managed to settle to an idea before we left for our field study. I doubt we'd be able to really focus on our tasks if we left it up in the air. Yeah, honestly, I feel relieved now that we've got that squared away. Doesn't change the fact that we barely got any time to prepare for it, though. Poor Elliot and I are gonna have to burn the candle at both ends figuring out a plan of action while we're out there. Yeah, probably. Well, I wish you all the best on your trip. And remember, we've got a festival coming up right after, so make sure you all return safe and sound. We will, thanks, Emma. It'll be fine. Aren't you glad we got to be in the same group again? Words cannot begin to express the agony. Aw, don't be shy. Me and Lammy will keep you safe, so no need to worry. Please stop talking. It's odd, thinking about how close this month's field study was to being cancelled. And it's even weirder now how relieved I felt that it wasn't. I know what you mean. I know we struggle through every month, but I felt that same sense of relief. I guess that just goes to show how much of a part of our lives they've become. We don't have a field study lined up for next month because of the festival. I'm guessing that means this month's field study will be doubly challenging. Oh, probably. But of course, we've got something else to deal with first before we tackle that, so... I think I do want to check the engineering building just on the offset here. Ah. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Huh, didn't expect to see all three of you together this early. What gives? We're just talking about all of you, actually. I'm just glad you managed to decide what to do for the festival before you got shipped off on your field study. Sounds like you didn't waste any time putting George to work either. We did ask him for help with our orbital instruments, yeah. I'm hoping to have everything sorted by the time you're back. Make sure you know who's going to be playing what by then, though. We haven't even decided our genre yet. Well, that's definitely something to have. You'll have to take care of. I'm more interested in the outfits, though. I'm thinking sexy. Really sexy. Especially the girls. Oh, you and I are on the same page. Don't even think about it. I'm not wearing one. It'd be a bit distracting if they ended up being as revealing as President Herschel's was. That was all Angie and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback. I hope you realize how much I'm counting on you to stop this rain. I'll see what I can do. On a less sexy topic, this month's field study sounds like a tough one. Ruhr's at the center of the Nortia province. The provincial army's influence isn't quite as blatant as in Ordis, but they still hold significant sway there. And their relationship with the railway military police is especially bad. So make sure you don't get wrapped up in all that. Really? And tensions are rising both inside and outside of the country as it is. It's kind of worrisome. At least your field study's been planned to minimize the chances of you getting into any trouble. What? What do you mean by planned out? Oh, did Instructor Sarah not tell you? Well, we can't spoil the surprise then, can we? What are you... Curiosity piqued. Well, they did call you to the field, right? Why don't you get going? Well, I'm sure it'll make sense when you're there. Slow it down. How come you guys get to know and I don't? Sorry, Crow. Well, well, that's what you get for taking the easy classes again this year. What she said. Still, you're technically a second year, so make sure to back your new class up. Oh, I see how it is. I got a few more credits, and you think you can get away with saying whatever you want. Well, sounds like we should head over to the field then. I should check everybody's quartz, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Elisa could use Defense 3. Let's see. start with exchange. Yeah, I seriously doubt I'm making that. Million Mira quota by the end. Sheesh, yeah, only 200 and just under 230. Ugh. But it'll only put me at 490. That's ridiculous. Ah. Alright, let's synthesize some quartz. Oh, I should have looked at that. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, let's synthesize NV2. P2, cast 2. Definitely want this one. This one's actually a really good one. Fully heals and heals 30% of HP for her 4 turns. That is a damning. That is a damn good thing. Let's see. What else? Yeah, I'll take a mind. Why not? Okay. I am gonna go ahead and put. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I am gonna put. Let's see. I've already got that one, so let's put. What is it? Cast 2. We'll replace Tier with Seraphic Ring. Wait, unless this one. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. I do need to double check check these because some of them actually do come with that. And I just remembered that. It's like, whoops. There. Give Elliot detection. And yeah, I'd say we're good there. All right. Okay, so that takes care of that. That takes care of quartz obligations. Ugh. What are you doing here, Patrick? What are you still doing here? Don't you have a field study to undertake? We thought so too, but they told us to gather in the field instead. How about you, Patrick? I thought it'd be a cold day in hell before I saw you attend morning practice. I'm only here to shake off my morning drowsiness. I most certainly didn't come here. Come here to train after my crushing defeat. Eat at Friedel's hands. That is one honest lie. You can read him like a book. You'll be making your way to Ordis and Ruhr, will you not? But rather foolhardy, if you ask me. Well, we can't really claim that either place will be a cakewalk. Ordis is Ducayan's stronghold, so the others are bound to run into trouble there. But it's not like Ruhr is the nicest place these days either. Wait, are you actually worried about us, Patrick? If you're only going to spout nonsense, I would appreciate it if you held your tongue. Moving on, we plan on settling the score with you at the Academy Festival. As such, we would prefer it if you returned safely. Challenge accepted. We'll be back. And we'll make sure to give you a run for your money. By basically beating the pants off you. Now, let's do this. We were all told to meet here at 9. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is all about, but it'd be probably a good idea to finish preparing first. Well, we have prepared, so wait, no. There is one last thing I need to check. That's equipment, actually. I'm getting really sick of that. Yeah, we'll give her Lunar Robe. Strega All. Battle Boots. Aura Jackets. Open Delta. I'm getting really sick of this. Dawn Boots, because why not? Everybody's accessories are all off, too. Okay, that's good. That's good. And that's good. Okay. Might have to check the store when we hit Ruhr. Oh yeah, Crow. No, Crow looks like he's all good to go. Okay. Actually, there is one last thing I want to do before I go. Just come over here and sell these damn weapons. There. And these coats. If there's anything I don't care about that I could sell. That's actually something I should check. Is there an accessory that I look at and I go, this can get the hell out of my inventory? Preferably something other than these ones, because these are like, duh. And I'm just really getting rid of these to shrink the list. Because that list is huge. Death Blows I should hang on to. Grail Locket, definitely hold on to. Silver Chain, Okay. Okay. I think that's it there. 282,000. Alright, let's do it. Let's get over to the field and finally. Let's finally show this scene off, shall we? Ugh, piss off. Good, you're all here. Oh, instructor, I wasn't expecting you to be... Sharon? Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Indeed, I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah. So after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd be here ahead of us? You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh, she ain't the rhyme for a stop made for nothing. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all. But since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have much of a choice. Why, thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me... Oh, it looks like everyone's here already. Oh, Sharon's here too? Huh? What's she doing here? Cooking, cleaning, dang it. You flatter me, Master Eustace. I missed that, damn it. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, 9 a.m. right on time. Huh? What's that sound? It sounds like a rush of air. No, that's not quite it. An airship. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Look! What the hell is that? Here they come. And of course, the entire class is just kind of standing there, their jaws on the floor. What is this thing even doing here? Wow, it's so cool. A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? Nah, not even giant guns. Not enough giant guns. Still, the shape looks familiar. Oh, now I remember. It's like the white wings of Liberl. You think so too, right? You mean like the RSL? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The RSL? Wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Liberl? Yeah, the Royal High-Speed Cruiser of Liberl, to be precise, Rain. Indeed, it was on that very airship that Prince Olivert made his triumphant return to Heimdall. No way. They're not seriously gonna land here, right? Of course they are. It's 75 arg from bow to stern. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute, how do you know how large it is? Yeah, who do you think would have the ability to build it? Lisa, come on, get with the program. You're not that dumb. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, its design is actually remarkably similar. Now that I'm actually thinking on it. Specifically to the iron cells. This is the best! It's actually very pretty up close. The more I look, the more it seems just like the iron cell, except red. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though. So at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
I love that they went with the take where he chuckles. And now we get inconsistent voice acting again. As Prince
Olivert.
Okay. I also forget which of these lines are voiced and which aren't, so...
And Major Vander.
I'm glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Like, guys, come on! Put two and two together. Big, massive red airship. Prince Oliver pokes his head out. Do the math! Come on, guys. The one part of this that just makes me go, ugh. Still, the prince is just here as a supporting in a supporting capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship and this fine gentleman we have aboard.
Who may you be referring to?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that?
I know that voice.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father.
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the one now?
Who's the one? Oh, Lisa. God damn it.
And look, Tobal's with him too.
That would have worked better if you didn't play dumb earlier, Lisa. I'm sorry.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go. That's for sure.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of this ship.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
That's true of most airships, but...
Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable.
Okay, ish. It's understandable-ish.
The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Oh, this is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arcel class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
The second Arcel class. I like that. Same day at 9:30. Get reaction shots of. Oops. Turn off turbo. You get reaction shots of different people who see the RSL. The Courageous fly by. You can tell I've played the Sky games too much. That's fun calling it that. Of course, we gotta get a shot of Blue Block, just to remind us that he's still around and still a pest. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. That may be true, but we still have our own strength. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us. So basically, about what we expected. The same is true of the other areas as well. Understood. Respond with pattern 113. I'll head in there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Rean?
Wow! That's the Courageous. Oliver finally finished his airship.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
He has every intention of doing that. And of course, we gotta get a shot of Osborn.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part.
They actually show a flashback to that scene from Sky 3. Damn, I'm actually noticing a lot of interesting stuff now that I've played the Sky games. This is just making me love this game even more. And once again, I forgot I'm supposed to be jotting notes down, so give me a moment.
He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's all kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, this ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Huh, so you actually managed to get the Reinford Group, Zeiss Central Factory, and the Epstein Foundation to collaborate? I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. I think the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering the technology and funds to build it. It's nice to know even princes have trouble with financing sometimes. Alas, it's true. I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, the Emperor himself among them. But all my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. At a length of 75 arc, it's almost twice the size of the original art cell. And with it sporting 20 of ZCF's high-performance engines, it can achieve a top speed of roughly 3,000 SPH. Not quite as fast as the RCell's 3,600 SPH, but the Courageous boasts high armor and interception capabilities. Good grief, she's memorized all the specs already. Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds. Sounds like he's compensating for something. Jesus, Fee. I heard something like this was in development, but I never would have imagined you'd pack this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea of how how extravagant this ship is. But what I don't understand is why my father's sitting in the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military. Unless, Father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army? I can understand why you might be perplexed. However, this ship isn't part of any military force. Huh? So wait, is it officially regarded as the property of the Imperial family? Precisely. I intend this ship to give wings to a third faction of sorts, unconnected to both the Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade. Well, that at least explains some of it. I see what you're getting at, yeah. The fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that, I'll say. Well, that's my hope anyway. About half of the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians, representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just that good at gathering information. They've also tasked me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild in all its local branches. Makes sense to me. Toval's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Me, on the other hand, I'm more of a face-punching type. Frankly, I'm still shocked we're here. I'd never have imagined we'd been flying in such a marvel of a ship, with such a distinguished crew. You got me curious, though. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. And if we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front while we're at it, all the better. Ah, that makes sense considering they've got their own airship too. The intelligence division in the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, but having a ship like this in the air will definitely put even more pressure on the Liberation Front. In other words, this ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? And if I ever feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day I'll even be able to put on a reticle soaring in the skies above that. Perhaps one day I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring in the skies above Heimdall. Well, putting aside certain idiotic flights of fancy, at this speed it should take less than an hour to reach Ruhr. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run of the ship. Go on and poke around a bit. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks. I think I'll take you up on that. So now we can explore the Courageous. This is... I love this airship, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. So now we basically go around talking to people. We're cruising along so smoothly that it almost feels like we're one with the wind. It's like the ship is a crimson Pegasus soaring through the sky. We're really lucky to know who we know. I can't imagine many people will ever get to experience something like this. We owe the winds and the goddess our thanks. Yes. Everything on this airship is really cutting edge. Prince Oliver does love his surprises. First his return to Heimdall on the Arncel, and now this. Laura. Honestly, you could have told me about this a little sooner. Is this the reason you've been so busy lately? I apologize for the secrecy, but much of this project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. There are some things I'm forbidden to speak of, even to my daughter. I'm sure you realize that. But Klaus must have known, right? Why was he allowed to know while I was left in the dark? Well, we're really honored to have been invited aboard. We can rest a bit easier once we arrive in Ruhr, knowing we had an Imperial escort. Indeed you can. The Provincial Army will have little choice but to accommodate you. This ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions, as well as the Imperial Liberation Front. By doing that, we hope that the courageous will hold the old guard at bay long enough for something new to take root. I'm sure it will. They chose wisely in naming you captain. Still, I assume that's not the ship's only purpose. Well, true. Building an airship this advanced seems excessive if all you're going to use it for is a deterrent. Laura's right. There has to be some other purpose it was made to fulfill. Very perceptive of you. I regret that I wasn't able to discuss this with you properly when you were in Legram last month, but I'm proud to see how much you've grown since you were enrolled at the Academy. I have my class to thank for that. Learning alongside them has been a constant source of insights. So tell me, Rain, how's she doing? Is Laura getting along with the other students? Huh? I think she's been fitting in fine. I see, that's reassuring to hear. At times I worry that growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. I hope you and the others will continue looking out for her. Of course. We're glad she's with us. I can't imagine Class 7 without her. I can't help but get the feeling that she's something more to you than simply a classmate. Whatever the truth may be, I hope you'll continue treating her as the lady she is. I'm not one to abide inappropriate behavior toward my daughter. I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about, but I'd like to think I know how to conduct myself toward my classmates. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. What are the two of you going on about with all your whispering and your furtive glances? It's nothing you need concern yourself with. Just a little discussion between men. You needn't worry. We'll be sure to get you to your field study safely. As a student of Thor's, I expect you to give it your utmost. Huh? He really does care about her. Ah, yes. Gotta talk to Crow. Come on, nobody wants to see dudes sing. It's all about the ladies. Besides, if we made the outfits skimpy enough, guys will be breaking down the doors to get in. Ugh, Crow. Are you three working out what to do for our concert? Yeah, we've got the general gist of it figured out now, but let me ask you, Reen, would you prefer male or female vocals? It's a really important question, too, since it'll change the audience we draw. That's a tough decision. Why don't we try both, then? You know what? That'd be perfect. Yeah, I really like that idea. 2 songs would be the perfect length, too. Rehearsing will be a bit tougher, but I think we should do it. Good. It lets us use both plans, too. You won't see me complaining. He seems really excited for this. Useless. Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. I forgot he said that. You realize that this will put us in direct competition with Class 1, correct? We'll need to do something with a degree of class in order to take them on. That's true. You can't just use sex appeal and make it work. Right? Well, not without careful usage of it anyway. We could buy items if we need. Yes. So we can talk to Toval and Sarah.
Instructor Sarah? Toval? What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it. Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah, always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcee.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here, and now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too. Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind. The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. Sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright. We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there. They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I've never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early. Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
I'll give it some thought.
I do like that idea. before I go to the other side, because I'm pretty sure there's a cutscene on the other side, I'm gonna go down to the hold. Oh, there's a cutscene here too. Forgot about that. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I had no idea the Reinford Company was involved in developing something on this scale all this time. Then I find out it was a collaboration with the Epstein Foundation and ZCF. On top of that, she's got her hands in the development of the art of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now? Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Lately, the directors have... I know it. Oh? Hello, Master Rean. Sorry, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. Have you finished exploring the airship? I expect it'll be a while longer before we reach Ruhr. Finished? I don't even think I've seen half of it yet. It's kind of overwhelming. I'm looking forward to landing in Ruhr, though. It's been a while since I've seen the industrial metropolis. It's not too far from my hometown, so I'd always hear about it in passing. Oh, that's right, you're from Ymir, so I guess you would then. You want a little refresher? I can bring you up to speed on all things Ruhr. Sure, why not? Ruhr used to be a factory town, but it grew into a hotspot for technology as a result of its steel and heavy industry. The population is around 200,000, and since the city's in the Notia province, it's under Marquis Ragnar's jurisdiction. Ah, that's right. I still find it kind of wild that Angelica is his daughter. You know, last time I visited, it felt like the whole city was man-made. Trees and grass were rare sights. It made it kind of hard to tell how large the city really is. Well, the city itself is basically one giant structure divided into several levels. It's been expanded so many times that even long-time residents occasionally wind up in places they don't recognize. Why, I've lost count of the number of times I've had to go pick up Lady Elisa when she lost her way. That was when I was a kid. Don't say it like it still happens. Really, it was a long time ago. Something tells me we're looking at the not quite so distant past. Anyway, north of Ruhr is the Sanchez Iron Mine. The iron mined there makes its way into most of the Reinford Group's products in some form or other. The amount of ore they get from just one mine is immense. The Empire would be a different place today without it. I don't doubt it. Even our textbooks mention the Shazan mine. Excuse me. It's been vital to the Empire since back before the Orbital Revolution. In the center of Ruhr, you can't miss the Reinford Group's corporate headquarters, which is also basically my house. Honestly, I was hoping I wouldn't have to go back anytime soon. Lisa. I guess there's no point in moping about it now. Oh, if this hair will get it out of my face. We've got to have a field study that didn't... We've yet to have a field study that didn't spiral into some sort of hectic adventure, but I'm ready if you are. We'll just take it as it comes. I'll be wishing you all the best. Yep. Front deck. Lisa. Super guy. So we had Gaius, Laura, and Machias on the bridge. Then Eustace, Crow, and Elliot in the junction area. Elisa's down at the hold. And then Lisa. Yep, perfect. Double checking. Whoa, this ship is amazing! We're flying faster than a bird. Take that, bird. Now I kind of want one. I wonder if Gramps will get me my own airship if I ask real nice. You can already fly around on our Getlum. Don't go getting greedy. Yeah, I have to agree with Green on that one. The view from here is so beautiful. I feel like I'm weightless, soaring peacefully through the clouds. You know, this is actually the first time I've ever been on board an airship. Whoa, I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Is that normal? Yeah, first time flying, yeah. The airship we used in the Corps was pretty fast, but this one's even faster. In fact, its specs seem pretty high across the board. Fancy stuff. Never a dull moment in Class 7, I guess.
At long last, the Courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the Prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arce installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions. You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
I just realized how frickin' topical this is now. Yeah.
The road will be a difficult one, though.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established. I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
I honestly did not plan that.
Attention all crew members and passengers.
Oh, what? It's coming today? Oh, shit. Okay, this stream might actually get interrupted.
We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing, and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Yeah. Well, while you're doing that, Reen, I will AFK because I just got a notification on my phone. So I will be right back. Just needed this house phone because, yeah. Anyways, let us continue.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Commence landing preparations, and keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the Courageous to land.
Including today, we've got 3 days for this month's field study. Make them count, guys. I plan on it. We'll do the best we can. You guys be careful in Ordis, okay? Yeah, it sounds like things could get dangerous there. Don't sweat it, we'll be fine. We ought to be alright. A certain someone can keep her mouth shut. Take care of Ruhr, everyone. Will do. When we get back, Nick will be jumping straight into festival prep. Hope you're ready to discover the true terror of planning by committing. Oh, that's right. With everything that's happened so far today, I almost forgot about that. We'll have the sons and outfits finalized by the time we get back, and we should have the positions all figured out too. Let's try to save at least a bit of strength. It'd be a shame to come back too tired here to outdo Class 1. Oh, I think I could find the energy. That's all the more reason for us to return safe and sound. The spirited joys of youth. I'm sure both your field study and the Academy Festival will prove valuable experiences for all of you. Work hard out there, guys, but not too hard, you hear? May the goddess be with you. Take care. We will. This tunnel goes on forever. I can't help but recall trying to navigate Corellia Fortress. I guess when you build with tons of iron and concrete, everything starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city center now. We might want to brace ourselves. You might want to brace yourselves. Ruhr has an even weirder layout than the capital. Hey, that's my hometown you're talking about. But I can't deny it's true. Looks like we're finally out. Here we are in Ruhr, the industrial metropolis. God, it feels so weird to be at this part of the game already. Whoa. The city extends above and below? Well, Ruhr grew up around steel fabrication and heavy industry. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You were right, it is weird. It's got a population of around 200,000 people, too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country. I feel like the city's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here. The Reinford corporate headquarters is on the upper level, right? That's right. If you'd like to visit, just head up that escalator.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Reinford Company. I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
Now, first things first, I have to. Aw, dang it. Wow, a moving staircase. Say this thing was called escalators? Right, the first one was built in Zeiss. After that, the technician. Dang it, I hate this auto text. I really do. What is that? That's an awfully strange shape for a building. Wait, that's not even a building, is it? Nice catch, Rean. That's actually an orbital generator. But it's so big. Ruhr has so many factories and industrial facilities that the city uses an enormous amounts of orbital energy. Having large generators that send energy where it's needed is more efficient than using each factory producing its own energy. That's quite a setup. Technology's really come a long way in such a short time. Reinford Group Corporate HQ. Whoa. I've seen the building in pictures, but it's even more commanding in person. Guess you wouldn't expect any less from Reinford's Corporate HQ. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw it either. It's a big building, sure, though not as big as Orcus Tower in Crossbow. That's a 40-floor skyscraper, the tallest on the continent now, I think. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Guerrilla Fortress, right? Yeah, that's where they were holding the trade conference last month. No need to be modest, Elisa. It's your family's digs. No one's gonna mind if you talk it up a bit. I'm not trying to... Well, shall we go inside? No, I gotta do some active voices, I do. Cause this...
Master Rean, please don't cause too much trouble. Let's make our way to the Reinford headquarters.
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Masterine.
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Sweet dreams.
I had to show that one off. I had to. Okay, she's not in the thing. I had to show that off. I had to. Okay. Okay, I've had my fun. She's not gonna say anything. That's the last one, right? No. Okay. 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 I'll stop. I'll stop. I had to show that off. I didn't even know that existed the first time. I just went right into here on my first few playthroughs. Then I noticed a YouTube video that showed it off, and I was like, huh? And then I saw it, and I was like, oh god, that's hilarious. It's just as fancy on the inside. Are these all scale models of machines that Reinford makes? Yep, I'll tell you more about them later if you're interested. Lady Elisa. Hello, Dalton. It's good to see you again. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. It's been 6 months since you've been home. I've heard you were attending a military academy on the outskirts of the capital, but it looks like you finally decided to come back and visit the old homestead. Yeah, here I am. We'll be staying for the next 3 days. I see, that's wonderful news. Keep taking good care of her, Sharon. I certainly will. Wow, it's one thing to hear about it, but I know what you mean. Kind of brings home the fact that she's a Reinford. Let's just get going, okay? Allow me to show you to the chairman's office. We'll be going up to the 23rd floor. Check something? Okay. Full battery, good. I mean, it was on the charger, so yeah. Excuse me, Madam Chairman. I've brought the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Bring them in, as you wish. Wow. You can tell the buck stops here. That's one hell of a view.
So it looks like the Courageous' inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success. But don't release an official statement until tomorrow. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible, and keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend. But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
She's
Life's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts.
Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
That's an interesting way to put that.
Ah, right. We all have other matters we need to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
What?
Thank you.
Not one to mince words.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then. I'll leave the rest to you, Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements. That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new, but my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa.
Whoa, Elisa, it's okay. You don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention.
Huh?
If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police. The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there. Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
The Army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now? You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I think you're being a little hard on her.
She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
Just forget it. Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon. I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you? As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
You know, I'm all in favor of jumping right into our field study tasks, but is it really okay to just dump all our luggage on Sharon? I was wondering the same thing. All our luggage together must be quite a heft. It's Sharon, she'll be fine. Honestly, can you imagine her breaking a sweat carrying suitcases? I can't. You got a point. She'll probably carry them all in one go. Well, looking after guests does seem to be your specialty. His specialty? Exactly. Anyway, let's see what kind of things we got lined up for this trip. Alright. So, day 1. We've got we got mining a minor metal from researcher Rado. I'm looking for a particularly rare sort of metal for my research, but I'm afraid I can't get it myself. If you're willing to help, I'll be in the western part of the upper level of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Rado. Can you hear me now? From Chief Johann. I'd like a hand with an experiment that concerns your Argus units. I will be waiting for you inside the RF store, and I'll tell you more when I see you, Johann. And the Spina Byrode monster. From the Nortia Provincial Army. A powerful beast. He's disappeared in the Spina Byrode. The Nortia Provincial Army hereby requests its extermination. It's a rocky croaker. To Take the left path outside the city and turn left. Once the monster is eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of Marquis Ragnar's residence. 200 cell, go around the thing, blah blah blah, record activities, blah 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 blah. Looks like she hit the sweet spot with her challenge factor. Kinda reminds me of Machias' dad. Bah, I can't really deny it. I'll bet she's so sure she's got us pegged, she probably thinks we won't be able to finish all of these. But just you watch. We'll finish up every last one of them before this evening. Oh, that'll sure. That's the spirit. Anyway, it's only 11:30 now, so we've got plenty of time before sundown. Okay, that's actually ironic. It's a few minutes off, but it is basically 11:30 here too. That's funny. I didn't even plan that. We've definitely got the hang of the whole field study thing by now. So let's show Ruhr some Class 7 spirit. Right. Alrighty. Alright. So there's only one required task. Can I get it to trigger? Aw, didn't trigger. Oh well. Alright, let's go ahead and hit up this Spina by road and get that done first.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Go!
Alright, so now I need to link. Yeah, we'll go Monaco. Why not?
I can do this.
I'll bend you up. Right. Leave it to me. Eat that.
Go. There.
Right.
My turn. Leave it to me. Now.
Go.
Right. Now.
I'll bend you up.
Here we go.
Right.
Right.
Now.
Go.
Right.
Here
Ah.
we go.
Oh, come
My
on.
turn. Oh, we did it.
Nicely done.
Yay, Elisa leveled up. That's actually fitting that she gets her level up now.
Oh yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rean?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
Yeah. Get a bit of Septive. Get some crown bait. Oh. Let's go back this way because there's a chest this way. Hey, that I didn't see. This is why I put detection on.
Now's our chance.
Go.
Dang it.
Right. Go.
I'll bend you up. Right. Leave it to me.
My turn.
I can do this.
My turn. Let's go.
I've got you.
Leave it to me. Take this.
Here we go.
It's It's my turn.
My turn.
Right. My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
This looks like a nice spot.
Oh, wow. But first...
Come on, then.
Here we go. Go! Let's go, everyone!
Okay. Right.
Leave it to me. Keep that. Oh, no, you don't. My turn.
It's my turn. Fine, go!
I'll bend you up. That was perfect, Elisa.
Let's keep it up.
Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna try and show off all of the Elisa ones while we're here.
This looks like a nice spot.
I'm gonna go ahead and do some fishing. We're here. Stop swapping buttons so fast. There! God damn it!
Wow, this is a big one.
Frick, catfish! Wait, before I do that, I need to check the fishing thing, because there's one more. That's right. So I need to pull up my guide. I need to go... No, not there. This one. Dang it, where is it? There it is. New tab. Whoop. Where is it? Now, here we go. I believe what I need is that one. Oh, I need to go to the second one. Well, that's to that area. Well, that's okay. We'll be heading there after, but I'll keep fishing here just to even it out. There we go.
Wow, this is a big one.
Alright, one more, then we'll move on. Whoop. Whoa. Okay. Ow.
What even is this?
Okay. So, yeah, when I hit the right spot, I'm going to be using a lot of ground baits just as a heads up. So when we get to the mountain path, yeah, expect me to do quite a bit of fishing. We probably won't get too much more story progress today. Unless, of course, I get to things right off the bat.
I'll bend you up. Go.
Knowing my luck.
Right.
I need to swap in. We'll swap in.
Can you handle this?
Will do.
Leave it to me.
Oh, crap.
I can do this.
Go. Leave it to me.
Crap.
I'm sorry.
Oh! I didn't even realize
do
he was
this.
that low. That's bad, actually. Okay, hang on. Arts.
Let's go. I was careless.
That's okay. Because that's what that, the power of... Alright.
I can do this.
Oop.
Fire!
You alright?
My turn.
Wow, the battles are actually tough now.
I've got you.
Go.
I'm not gonna lie, that
Leave it to
fruit
me.
throws me for a bit of a
It's my
loop.
turn. Fire now.
Remember, I've been able
This is
to
for
get...
you.
Good job, Lisa.
Well, you're easy to work with.
Oh. I wasn't even paying attention. I got the frickin' one for those two. Cool. Okay, moving on. So we still got that to do.
The advantage is ours. I'll handle it. Good luck.
Watch and learn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Obvious.
Leave it to me.
I can do this.
Right.
Here we go.
My turn.
I can do this.
I hate these things. I hate hiding.
turn.
I always
turn.
do.
Arcus activate.
Right.
Leave it to me.
You alright? Go. Twizzle up. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Well, there. And because I have so many of them. Okay.
A dangerous foe.
This one's nasty.
Right.
Watch out.
Fire now.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Eat that.
No way.
Right. Now.
Gotcha.
Go.
My turn.
Right.
My turn.
All right.
It's my turn.
Right.
Go.
Leave it to me. Lead.
It's my turn.
Right.
My turn.
My turn. Lead. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Dang it. And here's our quest monster.
Watch out. This is
Leave
a
it
tough
to
one.
me.
Alright. Let's not take chances with these things.
Yeah, you're done.
Oh, wow.
Go.
That's kind of bad, actually.
As your plate.
I can do this. This is my...
Right.
Oh, Yes.
Oh no, you don't!
My turn. Eat lead.
Go!
I can do this.
My turn. Arcus activates. My turn.
Eat that! My turn!
I can do this. Let's go.
All right.
Right.
All right. Arcus activates.
Go!
Oh, 0 arts? In that case,
Thanks.
just to be on the safe
Thanks. Here.
side, you know, it didn't matter.
You all right?
Right.
My turn!
My turn.
No way! Here we go!
Crap. That's bad.
Thanks. It's my turn.
My turn!
Is there one that cures petrified? There is.
Hey, got any more? All right. This is good.
Right.
Okay.
Azure Flip!
Right.
0 arts. I think we're just gonna take the auto. Help
Leave it to
there,
me.
huh?
Eat that. All right.
Oh, please. It's my turn. Let's go.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn! Here!
It's my turn. Now.
Gotcha.
Go!
Oh, son of a bitch. That's not good.
Oh, tasty. I can do this.
Hey, got any more?
Here we go!
This is good. Leave it to me.
Right.
Eat that.
It's my turn.
Go!
Leave it to me. Here. Too easy.
Right.
Leave it to me.
My turn!
It's my turn.
Leave it to me. Handsome and strong. I'm the
There
total
we
package.
go. That gets rid of that one. Defeated the quest monsters. Now we gotta go announce the the defeat. Let's go to Ymir. Yeah, but you'd have to be crazy to go on foot. Translation, they didn't render it in this game. That'd be interesting, though. Like, in lore, they were always in Brewer, but...
Enemy sighted! Let's take them out!
Could actually go to...
I can do this.
The Ymir if they wanted.
Leave it to me. Now!
One of those quirky things.
Leave it to me! It's my turn!
Things that happen sometimes in games.
My turn!
It's my turn.
Gameplay stories.
Fire!
All right. Right. Go.
Right.
My turn.
My turn!
It's my turn.
I can do this. Fire!
Leave it to me. Eat lead. Handsome and strong.
I am going to do this, damn it. Alright.
It looks like a tough one.
Be careful, this one
Leave
looks
it to me.
strong.
Eat lead.
Here we go!
Go. Gotcha.
It's my turn.
Right.
All right. Yeah, you're done.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Fire!
Right. Get that.
My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Would really help if they didn't die before. If they didn't die when I try to do all that, you know? Okay. Let's go back over to the quest tab. Ah, the mining the minor metal is the required one. Right. Okay. I could have sworn there was a thing that popped up for that.
This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
Well, yeah, except for, the report we gotta make. Excuse me, could you spare us a moment of your time? We're the students from Thor's military academy who were asked to exterminate a monster for you. Oh, you're from Class 7, are you? I've heard that you'd be handling that monster, but I'm skeptical that a handful of kids would be up to the task. Well, no skin off my nose, you probably won't handle it as well as we could, but give it your best shot. Of course. Do they just rubber stamp the enlistment form? I don't know if every egotistical ass who wants to join up with the provincial army. I know it seems that way, but well, maybe we're on to something. Well, maybe you're on to something there. Makes it easy to know what you're thinking, though. Just don't let it get to you. As soon as you exterminate the monster, report to us directly back to us. If you somehow still are having trouble wrapping your brain around what to do, I suppose I could answer your questions. I guess I should have gone to him first. So you were able to exterminate the monster on the West Highway, were you? Well done. That's some busy work off of our plate. Well then, here's your reward. Don't use it all in one place. Septium Mass 700. Thank you very much. Well then, you're excused. Alright. Next up, the RF store. your store. Oh, Lady Elisa, what a pleasure. I was told that you might visit. If you need help regarding your Arcuses, by all means, let me know. Thanks. We probably won't even have to pay. Oh man, I'm sticking with her while we're here. Think you're famous enough to get this deal at every store? You're paying just like everyone else. I love that. Oh, right, the Master Quartz. I haven't bought all these. I'm going to do so. Screw the millionaire thing. Let's get the Reen Quartz. Let's aim for the Reen Quartzer thing. Besides. Whoops. I guess I could just bite the bullet and grab these while I'm here. Never bought those, as weird as that is. Ugh. Then again, I'm probably gonna be grinding in the final dungeon unintentionally, but still. Hello there, Chief. Well, what do we have here? Lady Elisa and her classmates. Thank you for coming to speak with me. So that must mean you're Chief Johann, at your service. I'm part of the Rhineford Group's 4th Development Division. The 4th Development Division? You're the group's They're one of the group's major divisions, specializing in orbital communications and battle armaments. I think they even supervise the development of the orbital staff. Oh, really? Then that means the reports that I write... Oh, so you're Elliot, are you? I appreciate you always sending us such detailed reports. Oh, it's definitely one of the most helpful testers. I'm happy to hear it. Still, orbital communications and battle armaments. These two things sum Arcus up perfectly. Smart kid. These Arcus orbments of yours are one of the most important R&D projects right now. Now that you know we're focused on the Arcus, do you think you could help us out with a little investigation? What do you say? Sure, that could be interesting. Oh, you would? Thanks a lot. What is it you'd like us to help you with then? Well, as I wrote in the request I sent you, I'd like you to conduct an investigation on the Arcus signal strength. I imagine you've all been making use of your wireless communication capabilities of the Arcus orbments, and I assume you're aware of the fact that they use orbital waves to make that possible. Today, I'd like you to search for places where the orbital waves are weak. Where the orbital waves are weak, huh? Well, the highways are the first places that come to mind. So we're looking outside the city? No, I want you to conduct the investigation inside the city. Wireless orbital waves are not always the most stable things in the world. We may generally get a stronger signal inside town, but the strength still varies depending on where you are. Now that you mention it, yeah, there are some places where it's tough to get a call to go through. And are we gonna find them? Oh, I probably should have started by giving you this. The orbital wave detector. Orbital wave detector? That's right. It does just what you think. It detects and provides information on the orbital waves wherever you use it. If you find an area where you think the signal will be reduced, try switching this on. Huh. Why don't you give it a try? Okay then. Orbital wave intensity 3. Sure, a weird thing. You read that right. The number appears is to tell you how strong the orbital wave strength is in that area. It's up on a scale of 1 to 3, with 3 being the highest. So in other words, the signal strength here in this store is excellent. Any call you made would be crystal clear. What I want you to search for, though, are areas where the orbital wave detector displays the result of 1. Sounds simple enough. Well, I understand what it is you're asking us to do. But what sort of thing would weaken an area's signal? Well, there are 2 main causes. The first cause is the waves being physically obstructed, like by walls or ceilings, stuff like that. The second is interference from other kinds of orbital waves. What other kinds are there? Tons of devices other than the Arcus use orbital waves. Think radios and other communication devices. Some orbments give off orbital waves too, but really just a negligible amount. Sometimes, when you get multiple kinds of waves in an area, they interfere with one another, meaning neither works properly. It's not my first time hearing about it either. Sounds like it could be a real problem. It certainly is. It's probably the biggest drawback to wireless communications technology. That said, orbital waves are pretty strong outdoors, so you generally don't have to worry about it unless you're inside. I see. Well, it'll narrow down the investigation if we stay indoors. In general, yes, you may find a few areas with a weak signal strength outside, but they're much more common indoors. For the purposes of our research, we'll need you to find at least 3 different problem areas. If you can find more than that, we'd be thrilled, but it's up to you on how much time you have. Well, I think that's pretty much it. Any further questions? No, I think that's everything we need to get started. Thank you for breaking everything down for us. We'll get started right away, Chief. Thanks, kids. So, from the camp menu's item list. Yeah, this is another one of those. Excuse me. Oh, I closed that. Whoops. Silly me. Okay. Up. Okay, so there are 5 locations to go check. So we're gonna start with Jackass's repair shop. Oh my god, that is such a mean thing. Oh, it is in Little Miss Frankfurt. Looks like the twins are growing up big and healthy. Excellent. Can I punch this guy in the face? Why is every single person my grandfather knows like this? Really? He lives up to that name into that name, but there's no questioning that he's really capable engineer. Even if all he does these days is run this junk shop. Yeah, it's not a junk shop, it's a repair shop. Though I suppose it don't matter what you call it, as long as I can tinker with machines, I'm a happy man. So this is the exchange setup for here. I want to use orbital wave detector. Looks like this area is got an orbital rating of 1. I wonder if that's due to all the different orbments here. They must be giving off their own waves. Probably. Alright. Next up, the cathedral. Fastest way would just be go to HQ and then turn around and go this way. explain a single strength of 1. Huh, maybe the cathedral's so sturdy orbital waves can't even get through. Possibly. There's no antenna here either. Oh. Actually, I want to go here now that I'm thinking about this. General's Cape. Ooh. Oh, wow. That would actually full-on benefit 3 of my characters. Mostly because it's mostly just because they only have the battle coats, that's right. I forgot about that. God, it's been so long since I've actually bought equipment in Cold Steel 1. Because I usually just go on the New Game Plus. Let's see. Well, this is one of them. So this area's a 1, huh? Perhaps it's because of the way it's built? The actual bar area is pretty far into the building. Very possibly. There's also a radio playing in here, which might interfere with things, too. We'll put a pin in this one for later. Let's see. Here we go.
Looks like a dead end. This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
Door is locked, but we do... Level 1. That's weird. You wouldn't figure a weak signal would be a problem outdoors. Yeah, I guess it's not something obstructing the orbital waves anyway. I'm glad we found this area. It seems like it would have been easy to miss. And last but not least, within Rhineford itself. Oh. Shit. What? I guess right in front of it? I guess within it, yeah, that would make sense. But from without. Huh. But... Oh, wrong building. Duh, Alex. You read your frickin' thing wrong. Let's just get this scene over with. So this is the Ruhr Institute of Technology. We had a request from someone here. It's a famous university and research institute. Lots of the country's brightest technicians studied here. And a lot of them get scooped up by the Reinford company after graduation. They offered George some pretty sweet deals to encourage him to apply after he graduates. Jellica's orbital bike was originally being researched here too. I think George has mentioned that before. Sounds like we got all kinds of cool stuff in development here. What are we waiting for? Let's go on in, right? Yikes, the signal's pretty bad here. Perhaps it's because the researchers use orbital waves used in their experiments. It's hard to say for sure. Alright, we found 5 different areas now. Not bad considering we were told we could stop at 3. Yeah, I can't imagine we'll find any more though. Maybe we should go back and report all these. Yep. Ugh. Finished your investigation, I take it? Yes, we did. We'd like to give you our report. I see. So all in all, you found 5 different areas with a signal strength of 1. Looks like they all have low signals for different reasons, too. This data will be invaluable in furthering our research. You've done an excellent work today. I really owe you. Not at all. All we did was just walk around town, really. But we're glad to have been of service. By the way, I couldn't help wondering when we were on our little jaunt. If we're in an area with a signal strength of 1, does that flat out mean we won't be able to make a call on our Arcus? Nah, you should still be fine. What's the problem then? Well, the problem is, this has to do with the rollout of the orbital net, doesn't it? Got it in 1. I should have guessed you'd figure it out. For the less technologically inclined, what does that mean? Well, I can't pretend to be an expert on it myself, but what we've done today has taught you who the orbital waves can be unstable by virtue of being wireless, right? Plus, the amount of data you can transfer wirelessly is less than you can transfer through a wired connection to begin with. As long as you're just transferring voice data through orbital waves, low signal strength isn't a huge problem. But if you're transferring more complex data, like the text or picture files on the orbital computers at the Academy, the low signal strength could pose a problem, correct? So in other words, you're trying to increase the amount of information you can transfer wirelessly for that orbital net thing or whatever it's called. Exactly. The orbital net has only just started to gain traction here in Erebonia. But the Epstein Foundation in particular is making a lot of progress with their research in the field. There's even a project underway to connect Laman State and Crossbell State with a wireless network. So we can't exactly sit on our hands here. And that's where this data you've gathered comes in. You will be sure to put it to good use. We'd be honored if you did. Anyway, I think I've kept you long enough. Here's your reward for a job well done. Well then, good luck with whatever you got left. I really appreciate what you've done for me today. It was our pleasure. Keep up the good work. Alright, so that's 2 quests already done. Dang it, why won't this thing trigger? I guess I gotta be a little further in for it. Darn it. Okay. This way. Alright. Been at this for 2 hours already. Huh. Judging by those uniforms, you're all students, aren't you? They look kind of familiar, too. We're students from Thor's military academy. Are you the Rato who sent us the request for us? Ah, so you're the students from Thor's. Of course, of course. No wonder your uniform looks so familiar. That's the academy George goes to. To be honest, I'm a bit uneasy about leaving this to you, but you look pretty strong, so hopefully it'll work out. It figures George would have connections here. Still gonna go out on a limb and guess that you're worrying about how well we'll clean up in a fight. Must be a dangerous job. Kinda, yeah. Let me explain what I'd like you to do. You've heard of Professor Schmidt, right? Right? The name does sound familiar, yeah. Professor G. Schmidt, I believe. He was one of the leading disciples of Professor Epstein, the father of the Orbital Revolution. He's a really famous scholar in his own right. He followed in Epstein's footsteps, and his work helped popularize orbits. Indeed, he's generally spoken of as something of a living legend. Professor Epstein also had two other famous students, Professor Russell and Professor Hamilton. Their names tend to crop up together. They're quite often in the orbital sciences. Yeah, I doubt there's a researcher out there who isn't familiar with those three in their work. Besides that, though, if I'm remembering right, Professor Schmidt also serves as president of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Huh, you don't say. Ah, I wasn't aware that he was doing that these days. Yeah, he's continuing his research here at the Institute. He can be pretty difficult to deal with at the best of times, though, so he doesn't really do public appearances these days. Gotta say, you seem pretty well informed. Is he an acquaintance of yours, Elisa? Not as such, but he's apparently an old friend of my grandfather's. It's because of the orbital technology the professor brought back to the Empire that the Reinford Company grew so large. At least, that's what I've been told. So that's how the Empire's largest company hit the big time, huh? So you're Chairman Arena's daughter, huh? Tech must run in the Reinford blood. You might not know, but the professor's been involved with the development of the Arcus units and the orbital staffs too. Oh, seriously? I did have a feeling that might be the case. The tech used in the Arcus units seems more advanced than anything I've seen in the standard issue battle orbits made by the Foundation. And it sounds like the only person who could make something like that would be this professor then. Professor then? Sounds more like a wizard by the minute. The reason I started with this little history lesson is because this request comes from Professor Schmidt himself. I work as one of his assistants, so I put in the request on his behalf. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking your ear off, so let's move on to explaining what it is I'd like you to do. By all means. Okay then, I want you to enter the Schwezen iron mine and bring me back a small quantity of minor metal called linium. What's a minor metal? It's a category of rare metals often used in technological development, but I've never heard of linium. I have heard of here pissing me off. I'm not surprised. Sorry. I'm not surprised. It's not especially well known, even for a minor metal. However, I've put some exciting... It's got some exciting... any potential applications in a new airship engine it's currently in development. That'd be quite the mechanical coup. Kinda makes me think of the Courageous. Oh, it's actually related to that, as chance would have it. In addition to the Reinford Company, both the Foundation and the ZCF were involved in the development of the Courageous. Our university is participating too, which has gained access to all sorts of new technology as a result. Right now, we're working day and night to see if we can push what's possible with an airship engine. Okay, so now we know why you guys want the linium for, but why us? Well, extremely small quantities of linium have been extracted from the mine's tunnels, but a few years ago, dangerous monsters started taking up residence right in that very tunnel. In the end, it had to be sealed off before we could obtain a large enough sample to run tests on. The story does sound familiar, but now that I think about it, and if the ore doesn't have any proven applications, it won't be easy to get permissions to access that tunnel. That's where we stand at present. If the professor were to petition the army, there's a possibility they'd go and secure the necessary sample. But like I said earlier, he's not the easiest man to deal with. He doesn't want to ask anyone for assistance, not even the army. Sounds like a royal pain in the ass. Oh, you have no idea, Crow. I can't say I'm not concerned about the more purported monsters in the mine. But if we can make a contribution to the advancement of science, we might even see Elinium pop up in textbooks someday. Yeah, I think we should help him out. I do know the mine itself, so if we explain why we want to head into that tunnel, I'm sure they'll let us in. Oh, really? That'd be a huge help. Still, it's an older tunnel, and I doubt it'd be retrofitted to the most modern safety standards. Make sure you're really careful when you're in there. Of course, there's precaution is the best kind of caution. To get to the mine, we'll need to leave town through the eastern exit on the lower level and take the mountain path north. Okay, let's get going. So now we can head to the mountain path. Which, yes, we are definitely doing so. Whoa, this mountain path looks kind of dangerous. Well, at least it's maintained. Good grief. Nobody said anything about having to climb a mountain today. I'm already feeling bushed. There's a freight line that goes right to the mine, right? Why can't we just use that? Oh, come on. We're students, not train-hopping vagabonds. So just think of this as another part of our training. Jeez, lighten up a little, you guys. It looks like there's There's some wildlife on this path that might prove dangerous, so let's be careful as we go. Roger that. Yeah, I'm not gonna really bother with stuff of too much. Like I said, that's what the final dungeon is for. There is
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
there is one that I want to deal with, but
This one's nasty.
My
Watch
turn.
out.
I can do this. Now!
Gotcha. All right. Eat lead.
My turn.
All right.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
My turn. Eat lead. Ha.
I can do this. Go!
Gotcha.
Oh no, you don't.
My turn.
Go.
It's my turn. Fire! Go!
Gotcha. All right. Eat lead.
My turn.
It's my turn. Fire!
My turn. My turn. Now.
I've got you!
My turn.
Right!
oh, you son of a bitch. You know what?
It's my turn.
My turn. Now. Go. All right.
Oh, you bastard.
Here.
Thanks.
My turn. My turn.
Right. Fire now!
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Handsome and strong. I'm the
Damn
total
it.
pack.
If I went rush, I would have made it. Dang it.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front. Ah, it's a treasure chest!
And we got petrified. I think I may give that. I'll give that to Machias. And I'll give him the defense too. And I'll give him attack 3. There. Alright.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
It's my turn. Fire! Go!
Gotcha. My turn.
My turn.
All right.
Right! Fire now!
Gotcha.
This is it for
Here
you!
we go.
Right.
Go.
My turn. Eat lead.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
Too easy.
Ah.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guess it's just time to continue. Move on to the mountain path 2. Where even would there be a fishing spot here?
A train track. That's the freight line that runs into the mine. Now's our chance.
Go!
I can do this.
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn.
All right.
Now. I'm good. I can do this.
My turn.
Go!
My turn. See? I don't slack off.
Damn it. Okay, Crow. Buddy. Okay. We're just gonna change your entire thing.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Now's our chance. I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Now!
I've got you! It's my turn. Fire!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Go!
Okay, it's safe for now.
Damn it.
Oh, I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this path to be so steep.
Man, you city slickers need to toughen up. Left, right, right.
Says the guy who was complaining about it earlier.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
I'll pick you up.
Right. Fire!
My turn.
All right. Eat lead.
Go!
Right.
Right. Fire!
My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn. Eat lead.
Here we go.
Right.
Right.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
Right.
Whoa, thanks.
Right.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
My turn.
Right. Now. Whoa!
Sure thing.
Oh, come on.
My turn.
Whoa, thanks. All right.
Oh, we did did it!
Those are the wrong enemies to try and get that with. With those two.
Best Buy treasure.
Speed Breaker. That's a good one.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Right.
My turn. Go get him!
I got you.
You're done. Not too
I
shabby.
have to admit, that was pretty smooth.
Oh. I think we saw that one already. Okay. Well, that means... yeah. We've seen all of those ones. Okay. I'm still trying to search for this fishing spot, because there's supposed to...
That looks like a tough one. Watch out!
Because there's supposed to be a fishing spot somewhere around here.
This is a pretty nice view. Actually, I didn't even know about this place.
Okay, let me double check my guide here. Oh, there we go. Ow. Yeah, it's supposed to be on the mountain path. You know what, actually? I can just bring this up. Oh. It's apparently up there? Okay. I'll take your word for it, guide.
Best Buy treasure.
After I deal with this.
Enemies ahead!
My turn.
Have to fight.
I can do this.
Let's show off 7th Rhapsody.
There's a performance just for you.
As I did.
Seventh Rhapsody! You've been a wonderful audience.
It's my turn. Fire! Go!
Gotcha! My turn. Eat left. Too easy.
I can do this. Go!
Gotcha. All right. Eat left.
Oh, I don't even know
Here we
why
go.
I'm bothering. What am I doing?
It's my turn. Go! Time to finish this.
Give it to me. Eat left.
That's the last of them. Good work, everyone.
There's Elisa's burst. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Further this way.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Alright. So, let's do it. Let's see if we can't catch some fish. Did I seriously? Well, assuming I get it. Oh, ow.
What even is this?
Invisible crayfish. That thing's a pain, and you need the Lake Lore Star to get it. I did it first try. Unfucking believable. I'm like, I'm probably gonna have to use some ground bait. Eat quite a bit. Also me, does it in one try. Guess I shouldn't complain too much. Whoa, unbelievable. Surprised I did it? Welcome to the Session Iron Mine, birthplace of the steel that built the Empire. It's huge. I had no idea something this large was sitting right on the other side of the mountain. Even from where we're standing now, the structure looks like they're tens of arc tall. The cranes and ducts are so massive, it's like they're meant for giants. I guess this must be where that freight line we passed listed on the way here goes. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting. Is this mine managed by the Marquis too? The mine itself is actually owned by House Arnor, which means it's officially under the control of the Imperial family. They decide how much iron is mined, and then the ore is processed, and the Reinford's iron works, which are shipped all over the Empire. I see. It's a smart move, in the sense that it prevents the Cadre of nobles from holding a monopoly on the iron mine here. It sounds like this place has a history of complicated politics all its own. Well, how about it? Should we head down and see if we can go inside? Yeah, we'll need to tell the mine-in-chief about the researcher's request. We should be able to see the entrance from here. What's that car? It looks awfully familiar. If I had to guess, it looks like one of the RMP's vehicles as we saw in the capital. You're right! What the heck are the railway's military police doing all the way out here? Doesn't look like your standard patrol, at least. Only one way to find out. The only way to find out for sure is to head inside. Yeah. This is another part of the game I also have to pay very close attention to, by the way. So let's just say there's a certain scene that generates a plot hole. I won't even name the scene, just for the sake of spoilers. Well, thank you for your cooperation. You'll excuse us. Sure. Take care on your way out. Looks like the Railway Military Police really are here. But why would they come out of a mine? Huh? Who are you kids? What are you doing here? It's great to see you again, Rudolph. Well now, if it isn't little Lisa. It's been ages since I last saw you around here. What brings you... Oh, looks like you've brought some friends this time, too. Actually, we're... Oh, so you're the group from that military academy. I heard you were scheduled to come, but I guess the date slipped my mind. Sorry to drop in unannounced. Oh, no trouble at all. The doors of Shazin are always open for little Elisa. Though I suppose you're not so little anymore. You've really grown up since I last saw you. Aw, is that young fellow with the black hair your sweetheart? Of course not. We're just classmates. Yeah, what she said. Reen, is there something you've been keeping from us? Yes, I admit, I wasn't expecting you to know the foreman. And, well, grandfather brought me here quite a few times when I was young. And the chief was always really nice. You've got some friends in high places. Well, Gwyn was always good to us miners. For the chairman of such a large company, he was always so easy to get along with. I could talk with him like a friend. I know what you mean. Oh, come to think of it, you all go to Thor's, so you must know Angelica Ragnar, right? How's she doing? So you know Angelica too? That I do. She used to work here as a part-timer after all. Say what? A daughter of one of the 4 great houses working in a mine? Yeah, she's Marquis Ragnar's daughter. Can't say I know much about her family situation, but she never mentioned it back when she started here, and she picked up on the work in no time. Put in a harder day's work than most of the regular miners too. You don't see too many gals out there like her. I can hardly believe it, and yet somehow I can hardly believe it, and yet somehow I can. Well, it sounds just like her. There's nothing normal about Angelica. Every time I've got my eyes on a girl, she'll swoop in and have them head over heels for her before I get a chance. She sounds less like a noble by the minute. Yeah, well, it takes all sorts, doesn't it? Gotta say, I kinda miss those days, though. Reinford's current chairman, she's a sharp lady, and quite a looker, too, but she's none too friendly. Never shows her face around here, and considering how much of a workaholic she is, I can't imagine she ever will. Beg your pardon. Didn't mean to speak badly of your mother, Elisa. Hope you can forgive me. No, it's alright, really. I might be her daughter, but I probably know less about her these days than the company board. Lisa. Oh, by the way, what were the Railway Military Police doing here? Oh, those guys? They've been dropping by quite a bit lately, asking some questions about our operations. Today they were badgering me for all sorts of statistics about how much ore we've been mining. That does seem like an odd question, even for the RMP. Why would they Why would they have a need for information like that? I don't know, but it sounds more than a little fishy. Yeah, I'm not even sure what it was they were trying to figure out. Anyway, I'm guessing that's not the reason you trekked all the way out here. Oh, right. Whoops, I can't believe we almost let it slip our mind. Actually, there's something we were hoping you could help us with. Explain. So that's your business. this, is it? I do recall a metal like that being found in those old tunnels, but we sealed that shaft off quite a while back because a dangerous monster decided to make the place its home. Sounds like you already know that much, though. You really certain you want to head in there? Yeah, that's the plan anyway. We wouldn't normally ask to do this, but it's part of our field study. Monsters on field studies, these are one of our specialities. Alright then. You all look like you can handle yourselves in a tussle, I'll admit. I suppose you'd be able to hold your own against whatever's in there. Mineshaft key. This will open the door to the mineshaft. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. If you keep on this way and head east at the junction, you'll see the entrance to the sealed mineshaft. But it bears repeating, be careful in there. No one's been inside for years now. We will. Alright, let's mosey. Get moving. These tunnels really are gloomy. Well, we are in an abandoned mine shaft. What were you expecting? Confetti and parades? We'll need to stay on guard for the monster too. It was obviously dangerous enough to seal off the entire tunnel. Yeah, caution is our first priority here. Alright, let's see if we can find some of the linium. And stay on guard. We don't know what we might find. What might find us here. Roger. So now we're here in the mines.
Now that's what I call a chest. This one's all ours.
Go! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Right.
Go!
Right. Is everyone...
Okay.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Purgatorial. Actually, I guess I could swap Crow and Machias. I don't think I've shown this pair.
Now's our chance. Right.
Go!
It's my turn.
Right. Fire!
My turn!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Eat that! Go!
It's my turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Go!
I can do this. Is everyone okay?
Dang it. Ooh, excuse me. Can't fall asleep yet. Well, I haven't seen anything that fits the description we were given. They said they only found small amounts of it. Head back before the tunnel was sealed. Shall we keep looking? We should probably make a more thorough sweep of the area. Ah, what's that? Must be the monster we were warned about. So it decided to come out and greet us after all, huh? Ray or not, we're in for a fight.
Don't let it intimidate you!
It's my turn. This is my...
Here we go! Azure Flame!
Right!
Leave it to me! Eat that!
My turn!
Right! Go!
Gotcha! Go!
Right!
Right!
Go! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up! Okay, that
Nice
was
work,
tough.
though.
Yep. Alright. Whew, glad that's over. Oh. Huh, is it just me, or does this look exactly like a nice Chuck Millennium? So that monster had eaten it? That was a bit rougher of a ride than I was prepared for. Still, that mission's accomplished, I guess. Yeah, let's get back to the Institute of Technology. Let's say goodbye to the Chief on our way out if we get the chance.
Now's our chance!
Go!
It's my turn. Let's go!
Gotcha!
Leave it to me!
My turn!
I can do this. Now!
Gotcha!
Right!
Right! Alright, let's keep moving.
Damn it. Oh, it looks like you were able to get an instrumental sample out safely. Should have guessed that Quinn's granddaughter and her friend were up to the task. It was no walk in the park. Or what with having to fight off that monster. Well, you did good work regardless. This monster fighting and all. Make sure you head that to the Institute of Technology, alright? And we intend to. Alright.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Actually, yeah, let's fight it. That way we can.
Watch out! This is go! Go!
I'll pick you up!
Finish!
Right! Go!
Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Now!
I've got you!
Go!
Right! Go! Knock it!
All right.
Right!
Right.
Go!
I've got you!
You okay?
Thanks. My turn! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up!
Too slow!
It's my turn. Now!
Gotcha!
Right!
Leave it to me. Eat that.
Here we go!
can do this. Let's go! Marcus!
All right.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Let's go!
Gotcha.
There we go.
Every team needs a ranged option.
Can't beat what they can't touch.
Yep. Alright. I forgot I didn't show that one off. So there we go. So now that we've done that one, there's only one other one we're gonna need to deal with. But we will deal with that later. Eisengrad Range. Ah, yes. So many areas that you get to, you actually go to in future entries. I love it so much. All right. Now we're off to the Brewer Institute of Tech. You still aren't giving me the prompt. Dang it. I can keep going. Oh, did you manage to find any Linium? Sure did. Here you go. Thanks. This is exactly what I was hoping to get my hands on. This should be plenty to serve as research sample. I'm happy to hear that. Of course, if you actually went in and cleared the monsters out of there, I'm sure you'd get plenty more. That's something we can consider after we prove that this is a viable material, and that's all part of the research. This is Professor Schmidt we're talking about. I'm sure he'll deliver some kind of interesting result. It was an honor to have been able to aid the professor's research. It was a pretty rough job, though. Oh, thanks. I'm grateful for all your help. Oh, and I'd like you to take these as a reward. Thank you very much. Anyway, it's back to work for me now. Good luck with the rest of your field study. Thank you. Glad we could help out. Alright. Looks like the sun's starting to set already. That took longer than I expected. I'm not surprised. That was a hard day's work, even by our standards. Well, at least we were able to finish all of the requests, and that's what really matters. Now, let's head back home and wait for my mother. You said it. Someone seems awfully cheerful. What's wrong? There's something going on over there. Seems like something out of the ordinary. It sounds like it's coming from the plaza on the lower floor. Let's go take a closer look. before that, I should probably write down on a note for Brewer, a note for Shazam Mine, and a note.
Right.
Horrible. There we go. Before I do anything else, though, I'll restore some EP. Hey, isn't that... No way. What are the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police doing here? Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. This doesn't look good. I don't know what's happening, but these guys, they look like they mean business. Let's get down there and get out to the lower floor and get a closer look. Right. The escalator. They cordoned it off? What are they thinking? Looks like we'll have to find another way down. Can't believe they cordoned off the escalator. Looks like we'll have to find another way down. That is what this is for. This is bad. Preserving order in Ruhr is the duty of the Nortia Provincial Army. Our duty. We've had quite enough of outsiders like yourselves swaggering into town as though you own the place. If I may, we're currently here on a mission for which we have full authority. Besides, the expansion of the railways has increased the flow of money, information, and people across the country. These days, it takes a modern organization to maintain order in an interconnected world. That organization is the RMP. So why don't you take your sashes and your pointy helmets and kindly keep out of our way? You son of a... Sir, I can't let incidents like this tarnish our good name. Now, let's not be too hasty here. They may answer to the Chancellor, but with only this many of them, they're nothing more than a mob in uniforms. What the hell? Armored cars? Are you insane? You can't just roll military vehicles into the middle of the city. On the contrary, arms exist as tools to defend one's territory, one's country. Had we been the ones fighting the terrorists, I assure you, we would not have been outsmarted. Citizens of Ruhr, you have nothing to fear. In these dangerous times, with terrorists running rampant, the Nortia Provincial Army is here to defend you from harm. and defend you we shall. Though these glorified beat cops are out of their depth, they know nothing of this community. I suggest you don't place too much trust in them. Blowhard. It's like he's spoiling for a fight. He's really selling it to the populace. But they can't just drive armored cars right into the city streets. What do we do? They're both officially recognized military organizations. I don't think there's much we can do. But if for some reason things turn ugly, let's do everything we can to get all the nearby residents to safety. Right. Guess that's as much help as we can offer. Pretty much.
You're quite correct, of course. Both the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police have their own roles to fill, each important to the Empire.
Oh, hey. Isn't that inconsistent voice acting? Captain Claire. I didn't know you'd arrived. I'll take things from here. Yes, Captain. Yes, ma'am. So that's her, huh? Yeah, the infamous Icy Maid. Good day to you, officer. I believe the Imperial government notified you 2 days ago that we'd be conducting patrols and investigations in the area. Has that really caused such inconvenience that you felt compelled to bring an armored car within the city limits? Well, and frankly, I can't bring myself to agree with your assertion that we're out of our depths. The railway is a network that crosses the entire empire, allowing us to dispatch forces anywhere at a moment's notice. We can also gather divisions scattered across the country in one place in a matter of hours. In fact, we pride ourselves on it. It's our distinguishing feature as a division of the armed forces. Really? I do keep seeing them pop up in the Imperial Chronicles. Looks like Claire showed up at the perfect time. As quick-witted as ever, too. now there's a classic lady for you. We have no quarrel with you and no reason to argue. We have enough on our plate with the terrorists as it is. But we've got a job to do, and so do you. Ultimately, our commitment is to the people of this nation. I'm sure you feel the same, no? But that...
A query for you, then. How would you respond if a crisis were to occur in multiple places at the same time?
Oh. Rufus. Oh hey, Eustace's brother really gets around. And always turns up where we least expect him. Lord Rufus, we didn't know you were in Ruhr. Are you leaving already? Indeed I am. His lordship asked me to extend my stay, but I'm afraid I have business to attend to elsewhere. I'll be heading out in short order. So that's Duke Alborea's eldest son. As the noble faction's highest up-and-comer, he sure dresses the part.
Ah, Captain Claire Revelt, I presume? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've heard much about you.
It's an honor, Lord Alborea.
Please, no need for formalities between us. Rufus is fine. Still, you seem puzzled as to what I'm doing in Ruhr.
Sorry about that.
Or to be more specific, how I got here. Do I assume correctly? The country's railways are completely under your control. Had I taken a train, you would have known it. And yet, there are no signs I passed through Ruhr Airport either. The truth is more mundane than fantastic. I arrived aboard the Alborea family's private airship, which currently sits just off a highway on the outskirts of the city, awaiting my return. Blind spots are an unavoidable reality. We all have them. As on the ball as you are, you do well not to overestimate your own superiority. After all, the hardest falls are the ones we don't see coming.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Now, isn't it time both sides withdrew? And remove those unsightly vehicles from the streets at once. A provincial army must conduct itself with valor and grace at all times. Would you not agree?
Precisely, my lord. Withdraw! Armored crew, stand down. Yes, my lord. Oh, future. Fortune finds us face to face once again. So it seems. Thank you for diffusing that situation the other day. You needn't be so formal. I was just in town to speak with the Marquis on my father's behalf. Ah, I imagine you must have had a lot to talk about. Indeed we did, and the Marquis never makes it an easy time. I took advantage of all the excitement surrounding the Courageous' maiden voyage to take my little trip unnoticed. Given the current climate, it's impossible to predict what may happen, both here and in Ordis. We have 3 days of you have 3 days of your field study remaining. I suggest you focus on your assigned tasks and stay out of trouble. I'm looking forward to seeing what Class 7 has to show at the Academy's festival, after all. Phew. Man. And you meet Eustace and you think you've seen the nobility's golden boy, and then you meet Rufus. I'm actually kind of impressed. I almost loathe to admit it, but over time I have gotten the impression that he's a good man, for a noble anyway. He's a sharp guy. I can see why he has so much sway in the noble faction as he does. Well, it looks like the sun's about to set. Why don't we call it a day here? My mother might know more about what's going on with the Provincial Army and the RMP. Yeah, I can get behind that. Nothing happens in Rural without the Marquis Ragnar's say-so. We need to figure out what he's up to. I'm also rather curious as to what brought the railway military police out here. Or the army, who seems to be driving tanks into cities to win arguments now. Yeah, there's gotta be something going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. They're gonna make for some interesting. That's gonna make for some interesting dinner conversation, huh? We'll find out soon enough. Anyway, come on, I'll show you the way to my home. Though I guess you already been there. It's part of the Reinford building. Huh? Wait a minute. So you live... It's the penthouse suite on floors 24 and 25, yes. It's my family's house, more or less.
Man, I can't believe your family has the top 2 floors of a world-class high-rise all to itself.
Yeah, even high-ranking nobles would trip over themselves to secure a luxury suite like this.
I was afraid you guys would react exactly like you just did. That's why I just kept my mouth shut. Sure, it's large, but it's so pointlessly large for just 2 people, and the only servant we have is Sharon.
If you have Sharon, that's the only maid you need, even for a place this big.
You said it.
Well, we'll be guests here for the next 3 days, so thanks for having us, Elisa.
Well, of course. Don't mention it.
My. Is it just me, or do I detect more than a hint of red on Lady Elisa's fair visage?
Could she be embarrassed?
I am not.
We're here on a field study, so could we at least try to take this a little more seriously?
I'll lighten up, Machias. It just wouldn't be a proper field study without one of us getting embarrassed about our family.
That's true. That's true. That has happened like every damn time.
Welcome home, everyone.
Feels nice to be back.
I'll just ignore how you popped up to greet us the moment we walked through the door. I just couldn't wait to see you. Now, if you'll just follow me, I'll show you inside.
Well, I'm impressed.
This is even more grandiose than I'd expected.
You can see the whole town out there below. Talk about the lap of luxury.
Looks like a comfy place to take a nap.
You guys really think so? I've been away from Ruhr for half a year, so I guess it does feel kind of nice to be home.
I guess that's natural.
I've already finished preparing dinner. Please, let me know whenever you're ready to eat.
Thank you.
I don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty hungry. What do you say we... Wait, actually we can't, can we? Mother said she'd be eating with us tonight, so we need to wait until she comes home. And there are quite a few things we need to ask her, too. Well, actually, my lady, I'm afraid I received a call from the chairman earlier about that. What?
Yeah.
Lisa, if you wolf down so much food so quickly...
You'll get fat.
Ah! It's just this once. I eat a balanced diet the rest of the time.
But you've been bolting down every course so quickly, I'm surprised you haven't inhaled your napkin.
Maybe we're gonna need to rethink your stage outfit for the concert.
Crap. I almost forgot about that.
If you're worrying about us, you don't need to, you know? I know your mother promised she'd have dinner with us, but we all know she's a busy woman.
And she said she'd try to make some time for us tomorrow instead.
But still... It's not that it bothers me so much, but she sits on Thor's board of directors. Who's she meeting with that's so important she can't even clear a little time to see us? She got off the Lusitania already, didn't she? I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. She's not out on a date with a gentleman or engaging in any lascivious behavior, if that puts your mind at ease. That's not what I'm worried about, not even close. Honestly, Hearing she was seeing a man might even put my mind at ease.
Elisa?
Well, we have the rest of the night free, so we might as well enjoy ourselves. You're welcome to look around the house as much as you want. But under no circumstances are you to set foot in my or Sharon's bedroom without our express permission. I know. That's our Elisa. I heard you have a private library here. Might I be able to peruse your collection? Of course. Would you show him the way, Sharon? As you wish, my lady. Guess we should nail down the rest of the stuff for the festival concert, too. Yeah, there's still a few bits we need to make some final decisions on. You want me to help out with that? Nah, I'd rather keep you fresh so I can get your opinion on our finished plan as a whole. We wanted an honest first impression on whether you think we've got what we've got will go over well with the audience. Alright, makes sense to me. Well, good luck. Anyway, let me show you to my room, Fee. Thanks. Alright, so... now we've got some... things to do. So we'll start with these two. Yo, good timing. I'm torn between these two designs for the girls' concert outfits. Which revs up your engine more, A or B? Let's see. Whoa, back it up. Neither of these. But if we want to lock in the guys' votes, we have to give them what they want. Push those boundaries a good taste. Then we go for the kill with a little wardrobe malfunction at the end, and victory's as good as ours. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's the first bot call I've gotten that actually sounded like a real person. Jesus Christ. We won't be winning anything but a trip to the principal's office if we get banned from participating. First, you need to make them a bit less revealing. Actually, make them a lot less revealing. And what's up with these little comments in the margins? These optimal bounce vectors? Just showed them titties? Are you serious? I knew we were overdue for a long talk about your prudish tendencies. Well, those issues aside, the base designs both look pretty well. Those tendencies aside, base designs look pretty good. I'm leaning towards B. I think it will look good on everyone. Is that so? Alright, I'll give this one a little more polish then. Plans for the concert going okay? Yep, they sure are. We've decided who will be on what instruments and have a good idea of what our two songs are going to sound like. We should have everything pretty much set by the time this trip's over. By then, I'm hoping we'll be able to show what we got to the rest of the class. Fantastic. Sounds like things are really coming together then. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'll be glad to pitch in. Sure thing. Should have done that one first, but whatever. I had to do that one because... Oh yeah, that's something to write down. Forgot about this one, so... This really is gonna be my biggest amount of notes for a game review. Holy shit. I mean, granted, there's not much competition for that, but you get my point. Would you like another cup of coffee, Master Malchius? Oh yes, please. What about you, Master Ween? I'd be happy to take your cup directly to Lady Elisa's room, if that's what you'd like. Or you could just, you know, bring it out here. That'd be great. It's like, you do know I basically was told in no uncertain terms by Elisa. He said that I'm not allowed in there, right? Oh yeah, I still do have to cancel more arts. I have to try and cancel 26 more arts. Reen, this room is amazing. So many books here on such panoply of different subjects. It's as though you'd never again need to visit a library. Huh. I guess it's safe to say it meets with your approval. Yeah, you could say that. It's not every day such a well-curated collection. I see a well-curated collection. I feel a little giddy. Sharon told me that this room is one of it, and the one adjacent were once Gwyn's private rooms, which means all the books were part of his personal collection. Wow. He did seem like a really smart guy, with a lot of different interests. So I guess it makes sense that he'd have a mountain of books like this. Okay. Ah, there we go. Think I got everybody? Looks like I got everybody else yet. I think this is Elisa's room. Knock. It's me, Reen. Can I come in? Oh, hey, it's Reen. Of course. Wow, so this is your room, huh? It's a lot bigger than I would have guessed. Really nice and tidy, too. I like the view from the window. Honestly, were you raised in a barn? You don't just roam around a girl's room checking everything out. Whoops, sorry. Though these days, my mother is the only one who even uses this floor. There's so much space, it must feel pretty lonely having it all to herself. Lisa? Just a passing thought. Are you nervous because there's a boy in your room? I can always find somewhere else. No, it's fine. Don't leave. I mean, yeah, it's the first time a guy's been in my room, but hey, you tricked me into admitting that. I didn't ask you to say anything. Don't fight, you two. Oh yeah, I can play Blade with each of the gun now. Oh. I forgot about this.
Let's get started.
Ow! God damn it! Ow.
Come on, draw a card. Looks like I'm going first. Bolt. Bolt. Mirror.
Then you take Bolt.
Now you've done it. Now you've done it. One more game.
Let the battle begin.
Come to think of it, we didn't get any Blade playing on because of the short trip.
We draw here, right? Guess we'd better draw again. I'm first.
Mirror.
Okay, doesn't really matter.
Take this. Ouch. Crap. Ouch. Take this.
You little.
Ouch.
Mirror.
Guess I lost.
This is a nice room. Great view too. And the windows are even bulletproof. Should get a good night's sleep here. I don't really think that's something to be torn about. Well, seeing as we'll be spending a few nights here, I might as well start getting things set up. You don't need to volunteer to help, you know. We do have Sharon on that, and on the payroll for housekeeping. I know. Serving guests is but one of the maid's many duties. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to make you feel more at home. Anything at all. Sometimes I get the feeling that she feeds off my discomfort. I never had the opportunity to meet him, but he must be quite the Renaissance man. I'm going to park myself in here and luxuriate on this buffet of knowledge for the evening, I think. So we can't play Blade against Machias. I have a hunch Sharon knows something. Maybe I should see if she can tell me anything. Can't hurt to try. Yeah, but before I do that, one last thing. Well, technically two. I want her performance to at least be as good as the one Crow and the others put on last year, if not better. We're Almost there. Just gotta get a few more things sorted out first. We've got the general outline pretty much squared away. Now all we need to do is nail down the outfits and the songs. I'm sure it'll all come together. You just leave this to us. When we pull off this show, we're going to be school legends. Okay, so it's only Elisa and Fee you can play Blade with here. Fun. Oh, wrong room. Oops, dang it, picked the wrong one again. It's this one, which appears to be the laundry room. Oh, Master Rean, is there something I can help you with? Perhaps you'd like to wash your bag. You'd like to wash your bag, but want some help with those hard-to-reach spots? Not to worry, I'm here to help. I think I'll pass. Actually, Sharon, is Elisa's mother really alright? There's no need to worry about the chairman. It's not as though she's wrestling with some abnormally large crisis or anything like that. Though I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss the specifics with you. I understand that, but I can't help but think about the quarrel between the Provincial Army and the RMP we saw this evening. I'm guessing the reason she couldn't make it is related to that somehow. That way you like to just throw potential theories out there reminds me of Lady Sarah. Perhaps it's thanks to her guidance as your instructor. I'm not really sure about that, but your lack of denial tells me I'm on the right track. You may interpret it however you see fit. However, I'd like to reassure you that there's no need for you to worry about the chairman. I'd much rather see you direct your concern toward a Lady Elisa. Alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Don't worry, Master Rean. A maid must always be available to serve guests. Still, are you certain you don't feel like a rejuvenating back scrub? I'd be happy to give you a stimulating massage, too, if that's your wish. Stimulating? I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, that would go over super well with Elisa, wouldn't it? I gave Master Rean a stimulating back massage. You what? Lisa? Wonder what she's doing. Maybe I should go see.
Hey, Elisa.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, were you worried?
A little, yeah. Seeing you like that just kind of reminded me of that night in Nord.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm so pathetic. I keep going on about how I'm going to be independent, But then I get all worked up over something as trivial as this.
Seeing the city from above at night is really something, though. And to think, you got to take in a beautiful view like this every night growing up.
Yeah, I guess so. It used to be my grandfather, my father, and my mother here. Then after my father died, Sharon joined us. But through the years, my family has always enjoyed seeing the lighted windows of Ruhr at night.
Something that never changed, huh? I guess it is to you what Ymir's mountains are to me.
Maybe every family has something like that. Still, first my grandfather left, and now Sharon and I aren't here most of the time either. Mother just stays here all on her own. Every time I think of that, I just feel like crying. It breaks my heart. I can't understand why she chooses to be so alone.
I thought so. You're not just angry at her then.
Well, she gets under my skin, that's nothing new. But if I was in her place, I don't know how I'd cope. I couldn't live like she does, losing herself in her work all alone with no friends or loved ones by her side. She wasn't like that before, back when my dad was still alive. She's always been a career woman, but back then she was kind, funny. She had this warmth, you know? But ever since Dad passed away, she hasn't been the same. Work became her life. She pushed Grandfather out as chairman, all for what? I've never seen her indulge herself, not even once. If she isn't dining with some business partner, she eats nutrition bars instead of meals. Sharon scolds her for it, but that's how she is. And that's why I'm scared. I don't want life to just pass her by.
That's really sweet, Elisa.
Where did that come from?
You're always looking out for the people in your life. Even when they get on your nerves, you still care about them. It's like how you and I were at first, or how you were with Laura and Fee. Heck, I still remember how you told me off for hurting my sister's feelings.
Yep.
You've been keeping an eye out for Milliam all this time, too. And you should know that we're all really grateful to you for it. Especially me. I'm worried about what's happening here in Ruhr, too. This is your home, and your mother might be caught up in whatever's going on. I think we should look into it. What do you say?
What? But with all our field study tasks, where would we find the time?
Why not do it while we're out handling those? Making some headway is always better than making none, right? I mean, I'm not the only one who feels this way. Everyone else does too. Fee cares. So does Elliot. Machias does too. Even Crow's been concerned about you. We can use our time in the city to poke around and find out more about what's going on. You know, kind of like we always do.
Well, if you say so, but I'll save the thanks for later. I doubt Sharon will tell us anything, no matter how much we pester her. But I'll ask around and see if anyone I know has any idea what might be going on. It shouldn't be too late to give some of them a call at least.
All right, I'll leave the info gathering to you. Once we get our task list tomorrow, we can discuss how we want to do this.
All right. Anyway, I think I'm going to start calling my contacts. Oh, and one more thing. If I were you, I wouldn't go around stroking girls' heads like that. I mean, you don't just go whispering sweet nothings into any girl's ear, do you? This isn't so different, really.
Huh? Oh, I guess you're right. Sorry, it's something I always did to my sister when she was feeling down. But now that you mention it, she did seem to resent it more as she got older. But when I stopped doing it, she called me insensitive and got all upset anyway.
I think your sister and I would have a lot to talk about. But anyway, I'll see you later.
All right. Well, she seems like she's feeling better now. I just hope our efforts will turn up some good leads.
I haven't saved in a bit, and I could be interrupted at any time, so I'm gonna go ahead and save.
Huh? Call functionality works here? I guess it would, seeing as we're right in the headquarters of the company that built these. Maybe it's the instructor. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, good, it went through. Glad I was able to get your number from Milliam.
Is this Captain Claire?
It is. I apologize for calling so late. Are you free right now?
Yeah. What's up?
There's something important I'd like to discuss with you, but it's a matter best discussed in person. Would it be possible for you to meet me in the city? Sooner is preferable.
Like, right now? Would this happen to be related to our field study?
Technically speaking, yes. But with the Provincial Army on alert, traveling in a large group would draw too much suspicion. That's why I decided to contact you directly. You're the team leader.
People keep saying that, but I never recall agreeing to it. But, sure, I guess. I'll head out right now. Where should I meet you?
Go to the upper level. On the south side of the elevated walkway, you'll see a bar called F. It's a quiet, upscale establishment. The perfect place for a private discussion.
A bar called F on the south side of the upper level. Got it. I'll head there right away.
I'll be waiting. I'm not on a schedule or anything, though, so there's no need to rush. You've got time. And, by the way, I'd rather you didn't mention any of this to Elisa.
Huh?
Because what I want to discuss with you happens to involve the Reinford Company. But I'll leave it to your discretion. Anyway, you know where to find me.
It feels a bit cruel to keep only Elisa out of the loop. But it sounds like it's pretty important. I think it'd be better to go now and tell everyone else about it later.
I guess I should have saved at this point, but yeah. Anyhow.
Huh. I need to leave, but I don't want to leave the front door unlocked. But if I ask someone to lock up behind me, they'll want to know where I'm going. I guess I might have to tell Elisa where I'm going after all.
Will you be stepping out?
Sharon? I couldn't even tell she was there.
There's no need to explain. That glimmer in your eyes tells me all I need to know. Not to worry, Master Reen. Your secret's safe with me. So enjoy your night to the fullest.
Wait, what?
You have a date with a fetching young lady, don't you? I'll make sure no one notices your absence, especially my lady. Just be certain you're back by morning.
I assure you, I'm not that lucky. I just got word that this acquaintance of mine was visiting Rory. And they wanted to catch up a bit, so I was going to slip out and see them for a little while.
Very well then. I'll lock up behind you. I'd also be glad to help you build an ironclad alibi. No one would think twice, even if you were to stay out all night.
I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Anyway, I'll be back later.
Of course. Take care.
Just leave everything to me. I'll attend to your every need. Oh, god damn it. And god, it's like, god damn it, Sharon.
It's past 9 already, but I still see quite a few people working. I guess it comes with the territory, working for the world's largest industrial manufacturer. What was that?
Yeah, it's like, huh? I noticed it too on my first playthrough.
Whoops.
And yeah, it's Fee. If you actually find her here, you get bonus AP.
I thought so. Hey! Why are you running away?
Cause stealth fail.
I'm surprised you noticed me. I was trying pretty hard to be stealthy.
How long were you hiding there? Wait, have you been trailing me ever since I left the penthouse?
Well, I saw you slip out. So, where are you going? Are you really headed out for a late-night romantic rendezvous?
What kinds of lies has Sharon been feeding you anyway? Okay, here's what's up.
Explain.
That totally sounds like a rendezvous. Sorry, I shouldn't have interfered.
Whoa, it's not like that. Well, you know everything I know about it now. Why don't you come too?
You sure?
No reason not to. It sounded like whatever info she's got has something to do with our field study. And honestly, I wasn't all that keen on having a one-on-one with a military officer to begin with.
Gotcha. But first, I want to walk around a bit.
After we've been walking around all day?
Whenever I come to a new city, I always like to get a feel for what it's like during the day and the night. I feel kind of uneasy if I don't.
Oh, right. It must be a Jaeger thing. All right, I'll join you for a little stroll. I don't want to keep the captain waiting too long, though. Will once around town be enough?
That'll be fine. Okay, let's roll.
AP increased by 2 for that one. And Fee joins ya.
By the way, did you happen to run into Sharon on your way out?
She saw me leaving, but she just let me go.
Even the best maids aren't that all-knowing.
I forget if there's any other active voices for the night, other than the one for when you're like right near the thing.
This is where Claire said to meet her, right?
Yeah, this looks like the place.
Well, looks like this is the place. Are we done looking around? After we met with the captain, we probably won't have any more time to look around tonight. Actually, let me double check something. Oh, there is a hidden quest. Whoops! I forgot about this. Because there is actually a hidden quest that I forgot all about. Right. Oh. Where is he? Wait, let me consult the picture. He should be outside. Oh, there he is. Toddy, where are you? I gave up. You can come out. Why's the kid out this late? Yeah, I'm a bit concerned myself. Maybe we should try talking to him. Something wrong? Who are you? Don't worry, we're good guys. But being out this late on your own could be dangerous. Shouldn't you go back home with your family? Well, I want to go home, but Toddy said he really wanted to play hide and seek. Hide and seek? This late at night? Yeah, we were playing earlier too, but then when I accidentally found him, he got really annoyed about it. Maybe it's because I really can't find him at all, and have to give up. But anyway, he ran off saying that there was no way I was going to find him this time. No holds barred hide and seek sounds kind of fun. How fun it is isn't the issue here. Here, both of your families know where you are, right? Yeah, we're next door neighbors, so we told it. Yeah, so we were told it was okay as long as we didn't go too far from the house. I think he's gone and hidden himself pretty far away this time, though. That could be a problem. Yep, we should start seeking. Are you sure? Of course, we want to find him as soon as possible, too. You want to find him as soon as possible, too, right? And besides, I doubt he's having a lot of fun being hidden away on his own this late at night. Thank you. Okay then. Any idea where he would hide himself? Well, he wouldn't have hidden indoors. That's against the rules. And I've searched all the hiding places he's ever used before. But I can't find him anywhere. I hope he hasn't gotten himself stuck somewhere hard to get to. Sounds like we really don't. Sounds like he really didn't want to be found, so he's probably somewhere you wouldn't normally look. Maybe in the upper level. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see if we can find him anywhere in the upper level that a child might try and hide. Thank you for helping. Good luck. Okay, so... I thought that was way up. Dang it. So for this one, we have to find Toddy's hiding spot. The hiding spot is actually pretty simple. It's simple to figure out when you just has contemplated correctly. because out of the way, right? I think I sent someone nearby. Really? And my phone just came up with a notification that I'm dismissing. Yeah, now that you mention it, I can too. Think it's the kid we're looking for? Probably. Let's take a look. So come over. So there we get a hint at least. This wooden box is pretty suspicious. No kidding. And I can sense someone inside. And the boy we're looking for, is named Todd, right? Hey, Todd, if you're in there, let us know. You've been surrounded. There's nowhere to run. What the? Huh? Who are you guys? Got him. Locomo sent us to come and look for you. I can't believe he seriously got adults to help him. That's cheating! Well, to be fair, it was our suggestion. He was pretty worried about you, though, since it's gotten so late. What were you going to do if he never found you? You don't seem to want to be found, and so I doubt you would have come out here on your own. Well, you might want to set up a time next time you do this. Fine, I'll go home. I'm amazed you managed to find me. That box, though. You can't tell. We can't all be masters of stealth. Hiding in a box next is a bit cliche, too. People do it all the time in sneaking missions. Metal Gear Solid reference. Wow, you're so cool. I want to go on a sneaky mission too. Can you not give innocent little children strange ideas?
Excuse me.
Thank you for helping me find Toddy. What a relief. I found a great hiding spot too. And stop calling me Toddy already. Aw, why? You're always going to be Toddy to me. At least nobody ended up lost or hurt. It's really late now, though, so both of you need to head along home. All right? What? We're barely gotten started. Now Lucano needs to hide. What? I think we need to stop for tonight and go home. You're going home. Home. Losers have to do what the winners say, right? Ugh, fine. I'm going. Goodbye. Take care, both of you. Later. Wait for me, Toddy. Thank you very much for helping me. They're not much, but you can have these stones as a thank you. You material. Thanks. Come on, what's taking you so long? Hurry up or I'm gonna leave you behind. I'm coming. Well, that takes care of that. But I never would have expected you to be good with kids. I suppose. You find kids that age on the battlefield, too. That's... Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we ended up getting sidetracked, but I think it's about time we head to the bar to meet Captain Claire. Fine by me. Oh, man. Dang it, I almost feel like I should leave this cutscene for next time. Nope, I'm biting the bullet. Screw it. I'm biting the bullet. Well, looks like this is the place. Are we done looking around? Yeah, let's enter the bar.
All right, now to find Captain Claire. Oh, wow. I guess it makes sense that she wouldn't come here in uniform.
The charms of an older woman, eh?
I think I'll manage.
Oh my god. And we'll just do the normal outfit. Screw it.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Don't worry about it. Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, I kind of ran into her on the way here and told her she could come along. That's not a problem, is it?
Not at all. I assume you've been surveying the town while acting as Reen's bodyguard?
Sounds like you've done your homework.
The intelligence division has told me a little. Anyway, I think we might attract a little too much attention if we stay at the counter. What do you say we get a table for 3? It's good to see you both. I think this may be the first time we've been able to have a proper conversation.
You may be right. I was hoping I'd get the chance to sit down and talk with you too, actually.
Oh?
You sure you don't want me to go?
That's not what I mean. I have a lot of questions, like about why Milliam transferred into our class, for example. But there's one really fundamental question that would go a long way toward answering a lot of the others. What exactly is it that you and Chancellor Osborn are trying to accomplish? Let's look at that standoff with the Provincial Army earlier this evening. It's hard for me to feel much sympathy for them after they drove armored cars right into the middle of the city. But maintaining order in the provinces is generally accepted to be the duty of the provincial armies. Maybe it's just me, but it seemed an awful lot like you were just trying to provoke them by belittling their authority.
It did look like your people were picking a fight.
Viewed without the proper context, I can see how it might look like that. But right now, the factional conflict in the Empire is nearly at its breaking point. Crossbell is buzzing with talk of independence, and Calvert is still weathering its immigration disputes. In such volatile times, there's a very real need to create a far more expansive network to help maintain public order. The only organizations that are up to the challenge are the Railway Military Police and the Intelligence Division.
That may be the case.
Still, your boss is the one making those conflicts worse.
I can't deny that. But at the very least, the Chancellor is acting with a sense of integrity. He hasn't stooped so low as to give aid to terrorists, unlike some others I could name. I want you to at least understand that.
Wait, so...
Wow, she really said it. So the noble faction's been the one backing the terrorists, huh?
I'm afraid there's no longer any doubting it. We've all but confirmed the involvement of Duke Cayenne, the most prominent representative of the 4 great houses. The 3 airships the Imperial Liberation Front have been using have been traced back to Ordis as well.
I'd wondered how they got their hands on those.
I've heard the Duke is just a gaudy old man, but Eustace's brother came to pick him up in Legram, didn't he?
That's what Toval told us. And now, Rufus just so happens to pop up on another of his secret trips. Captain Claire, what's going on in Ruhr? And how are Elisa's family and the Reinford Company involved?
I guess it's time to get to the matter I called you here for in the first place. The Railway Military Police is currently weighing the possibility of a forced inspection of Reinford's first factory.
Sounds serious.
The first factory belongs to one of Reinford's major divisions, right?
Correct. It's one of the main divisions and handles the bulk of the company's iron and steel processing, among other things. They're also currently under suspicion of something I'm not at liberty to discuss with you right now. The two of you are aware that project management at Reinford is split up across several major branches, right?
It is?
And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units, too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now?
Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Lately, the directors have.
Come to think of it, I overheard Elisa and Sharon talking about something like that.
For years now, Reinford has been the Empire's heavyweight when it comes to heavy industry and manufacturing. The company is split into different divisions that handle things like steel production, railways, weaponry, and tools. The problem is that those divisions have simply become too large. Large enough to have their own internal allegiances, some to the nobles, with others supporting the reformist faction.
Are you serious?
So even companies are taking sides.
I'm sure Irina Reinford is aware of this to at least some extent as the company's chairman, but the self-supporting accounting system she introduced has the side effect of granting each division a long leash. Because of that, I doubt even she has a full grasp of the situation.
So, the first factory you guys have your sights set on for that inspection is aligned with the noble faction, I assume.
You assume correctly. And the provincial army is doing everything it can to stop us from carrying out that investigation. That's what led to this evening's quarrel. I imagine Chairman Irina is currently doing her utmost to rein in all the divisions and get them back in line. Thing is, when she seized control of the company 5 years ago, she had to rely on support from both sides. Being indebted to them like that, I have my doubts she'll be able to target the underlying problem.
It's sounding shadier by the minute.
You can say that again. The situation seems even more dire than I thought. And while all this is going on, the factional conflict keeps burning hot across the rest of the Empire.
I've told you as much as I can right now. Tensions are mounting all over the country, but Ruhr has an extra fuse of its own. Try to gain an understanding of the crisis unfolding here. Then do your best to stay out of it. Whatever other lessons Class 7 takes away from this field study, I hope that ends up on the list. I wish you the best with the remainder of your field study.
Yeah, you don't want to get in the middle of...
Please have the bill sent to the Railway Military Police branch office in Ruhr Station.
Certainly. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Wait! The bill!
Looks like she just picked up our tab. She gave us some good intel, too. For free, even.
And I can't just go running after her now. Looks like we owe her one.
So, you like the mature type, huh? She's sorta like Sarah. Except responsible and composed.
You can say that again. Oh.
Must be yours.
Hello? Reen Schwarzer speak.
Reen, what are you doing?
Oh, it's just you, Elisa.
Well, what do you mean it's just you? Is it true some girl invited you out for a night on the town?
Whoa, hold on. A late night date? I thought you only had eyes for me, Reen.
God.
Anyway, good job, kiddo. You better spill all the details later, huh?
He'll do no such thing.
Now, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Fee was with him too.
Still, it was rash of you to go out on your own without at least consulting us.
Ready to head back?
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best.
Drinks are on me someday.
Meanwhile, north of the city. How many notes did I take this session?
The time has come. First Hype, then Crossrail. Now Roar shall be the third to witness our conviction.
As you wish.
We'll hit them so hard, they'll be picking up the pieces for weeks. You heard the boss, man. Tomorrow's a red-letter day for us. A real do-or-die moment, in every sense of the word.
All our preparations will be rewarded soon, when we sweep in and take the Chancellor's head. Keep your eyes on the prize, and give it all you've got!
Yeah!
Safe? Or are we just jumping into the scene? We're jumping right into the scene. Okay. I was hoping, but I guess it's fine.
So tired.
The air here is so fresh, especially for a city with this many factories. It must be because we're up in the mountains.
I'll say, compared to the capital, the air quality is pristine.
Well, the capital does have a few 100,000 more people living there. Sure is a nice day today, isn't it, Elisa?
Not as nice as last night must have been.
I told you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. I cannot believe you. After all those things you said to me last night, you go rushing out to meet another girl.
The skies might be clear, but I'm sensing a stormy forecast today.
Well, all things considered, even if we assume Captain Claire is trustworthy, I'm not sure how wise it was to go out on your own.
I know. In hindsight, I regret keeping it to myself.
Oh, come on.
Still, it was pretty bold of Captain Claire to show up alone to meet Rean.
Oh, come on.
Even dressed down, I wouldn't have thought she'd go out alone with the provincial army on patrol.
I'm guessing she's more than strong enough to handle herself. Not sure what her weapon of choice is, though.
I wish I could have seen her all dolled up, though. But she was a real knockout. Come on, that would put a spring in any man's step. I don't blame you for sneaking out alone.
Oh! No! It's not like I knew she was going to show up wearing a cocktail dress. I swear!
You seemed pretty taken by her when she showed up yesterday, though. And your eyes were glued to her right up until she left the scene.
Oh, really?
So while we were enjoying a quiet evening, you were out carousing with a beautiful woman, were you? Lucky son of I need full shame, Reed!
I swear, you guys are just making things up at this point.
Ah, frick. I skipped over that. Damn it!
But thanks to the information I got from her, we have a pretty good idea what's going on here in Ruhr. And now that we know, we should be able to do something about it. What do you think, Elisa?
Yeah, I'm in.
So in short, the first factory did something to catch the eye of the railway military police, prompting an inspection. And all the while, the provincial army has been here blatantly trying to prevent them from doing that?
Let's not forget that the first factory is run by none other than the Noble faction.
I know that the divisional directors have been operating without much in the way of executive oversight for years now, but Mother always allowed it. She thought that encouraging competition among the divisions would yield more innovations. I never thought that'd lead to something like this.
Seems like the lesser of two evils.
By the way, hearing about the first factory made me curious. Do the other divisions have their own political allegiances?
Well, to give you a basic idea, this is a bit oversimplified, of course. Divisions are made up of many people, and they all have their own opinions. But the positions of each division's directors are clear as day, though. The first and second factories in particular have had a pretty fierce rivalry going on between them for years. But even still, I wouldn't have expected the first factory to do something flagrant enough to prompt a military inspection.
Neither would I.
All right, we're gonna do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this. And when we tie this up all nice and neat for her, even my mother will have to admit she's grateful to us.
Sounds like a plan.
That's the spirit.
Offhand, I'd say this falls under the scope of our field study too.
Thanks, everyone.
Sounds like we're in for a ride.
Anyway, let's take a look at the field study tasks Sharon gave us for today.
Alright, so we've got a Nortia highway monster, Hydra, then there's shots fired from Chief Sandy. Those of us at Reinford's second factory have developed a new type of orbital gun, and we'd like to have it tested. Speak with us in the Speak with me in RF Arms if you fancy giving it a shot. Sandy. And crying over lost milk. Milk is missing. Could you please help to find our beloved little kitty? Any would-be heroes should come to my house. It was next to the dining bar F. Vanilla.
Yeah, I think we can handle these.
It's still 8 a.m., so we have plenty of time to work our way through the list.
And while we're doing that, we can ask the people we meet about how things stand between Reinford's divisions. Look alive, everyone. It's time to get to work.
Right. Roger.
Gotcha.
I mean, I would, but that's gonna be for next time, because I'm at 4 hours. That's enough for today. So, yeah, I've made a decent amount of progress, got through the first day, so that's good. I might stream tomorrow. I do not know yet. But I should be okay to go ahead and stream Wednesday as per usual. One way or another, I will stream Wednesday. Tomorrow, I don't know. So, just keep that in the back of your mind. So that's going to do it for me today. I will see you guys, hopefully, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, and if not, Wednesday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for more Cold Steel 1. See you next time. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.